All right. Well, here we go. Bit more Project Zomboid. Only about 45 minutes late this morning. Sorry about that. Forgot to set my alarm. I woke up. I'm like, is that 8 or 9? Oh, that's 9. Oh, shit. And, yeah. But hey, here we are. We're good to go. I'm going to go further and further into Riverside today. I'll bring up the map so we can check out where we are. So yeah, we'd largely... So we cleared up to about here. We cleared out that area. That was that survivor house there. So I think we'd made it up to about there-ish. And then there were some more zombies on the way there. For here, we'd managed to kind of clear out up to there. And last time we cleared, we made it up to this part of here. We killed a few hundred zombies in this area. So, yeah, we'll keep pushing it. Hopefully, I mean, I feel like we could probably get cleared along here. We moved the bus up to here, so that's where Apocalypto is. We could probably clear into here now, too, once again, because these guys are probably decomposed. And if we need to, we can go around this way. And if we start getting corpse sick along all these ways, then I think we'll go all the way around here and start killing into here and here. And try to clear that southern highway. I think as we push in, we'll clear this area and the southern highway. And we'll clear into here so we can, you know, actually get into town here. Trying to think of where we're going to move up to next, but I guess that would be either this intersection or this intersection. Either way. Probably have a stream or two before we get to do that, but for now, we're going to kill a bunch of zombies. Let's grab a... Okay, there we go. I'm really disappointed that whole fridge thing didn't work out last time. Okay. Oh, and this was, yeah, so we'd actually looted these ones. Let's go straight forward and see what's over here. See how this area is doing again. There's still large piles of zombies. We're probably, like corpses, we're probably gonna have to just back off for a bit. Unfortunately, but hey, the way it is. Okay, so they are decomposing. Mostly decomposed. And let's get right back into it now. at least we're able to... I mean, I don't think the fully decomposed bodies get corpse sick the way that the fresh ones do. I know, I could be wrong here. Well, you could find out pretty soon. It'd be nice to know, right? One way or the other. Hey, Lystra. Morning to you, too. Apologies for the lateness of the start. Oh. We end up with two guys behind us like that. Okay. Don't look like there's too many here anymore. I mean, we did kill most of them here. You can see all the decomposing bodies. I mean, that cell was saying there's about 1,000 in this area, so... I want to still say we killed at least 600 before, so... Let's just run back to our car now and move on up. Hey, it's 4:20! Awesome. Kicked a bit of a hornet's nest here now. Just a bit of one. Oh, I saw one just right there. Yeah, there he is. I guess we're just gonna have to kill them right here. I mean, this seems like the really open area along this highway right now. Damn. Holy shit. Just totally aimed the wrong way for that guy. Lucky the game didn't punish me there pretty bad. Wow. Really aren't that many zombies here. Well, we honked that horn pretty hard, right? A couple times. So. Oh shit. Okay, now a bunch of guys are showing up here. I heard you coming. I heard you. Another group. Now you guys are coming at a bit of a decent rate. Yeah, jeez. I guess they all came out where the ambulance was. That's another few dozen. Yeah, we'll go on to that. Real question is also where the hell are we going to put these things? I don't see any big groups on the highway anymore. It doesn't mean they aren't, you know, here off in the trees. But still, you'd think you'd spot a couple on the highway if they were around. Whoa, jeez. I was expecting all you guys to just show up behind us there. Huh. Well, let's try moving that, I guess we can move that ambulance all the way back over here. On the side of the highway. I'm not sure we'll move that trailer. Oh, hey, Drew Down, how's it going? Yeah. Bringing the spears. It's crazy to think how many guys we killed with spears. I mean, it's... I suppose later on we'll get more into more and more guns, right? We'll hold you there, and then we'll kill you. So, just for coming out after the fact. And I really thought we were, oh my god, now there's a couple guys coming out over there. That's a good spot for it. Leave it on a big stack of corpses like that. I think that's funny. Actually, we'll go grab that trailer now. There we go. It's like that scene in Austin Powers right now. Okay, there we go. Actually, we could probably just go like this. Seems good to me. As the highway's cleared off, we can drive it. There might be some off here. Oh, we shut it pretty crazy down there. And we gotta be close to all the zombies in this cell gone. Like, we gotta be really close, because we killed so many before. There you guys are. Now you're showing up. Okay, let's use the one with scissors now. Jeez. Just gotta pull them back on over here. What the heck? Like, how many more zombies are showing up in this? Every time I think we're done. Can't have them coming at you from multiple angles. That is a death sentence eventually. Alright, let's get rid of that broken one. And, just gonna walk around there first. I mean, I'm right over here, man, you know. Wearing bright reflective, like, firefighter gear. You'd think he'd spot me so fast. Whew. Saw that one coming. God, I'm lucky I got up at 9 today because, yeah. It's weird on Sunday, you know, don't stream on Sundays, so I'm like, okay, I just want to set my alarm, see how long I sleep till. I slept from like 2:30 at night till 2:30 in the afternoon. Which I guess is my body catching up on some sleep there. And, yeah, it's one of those things where I'm like, yeah, I gotta get to sleep a bit earlier here because it's, I guess it's getting to me. Alright, hey Dragon Son, how you doing? Ooh. Oh. Got a few more over here. I think I'm hearing them in the trees here too. I don't know why. Yeah, there's some there. Trees don't shake that much unless the zombies coming up. Okay, well, I feel like just leaving the sirens on or whatever. Trying to get these guys all out of here. I think we got all these guys out of there. More guys show up. Ah. I'm not seeing any off over here now. Oh no, there's a bunch. Well, golly. What the heck? Fuck, he scared me. Ooh. Shit, we really can't deal with this crowd right now. So it's like 10 o'clock, so it's going to be getting pretty dark in just a little bit, so let's just go back for now. Yeah, I love killing zombies in the morning too. And, I mean, so far, so we killed about 300 here. So by my guesstimates, there's maybe 200 left in this area. Or in this cell. Yes, there's probably some medical supplies in there. We didn't get into it though because the zombies kept kind of showing up. And all the doors are locked, so we're gonna have to pry them open with the crowbar, which is always kind of a risk. So, I figured we'll leave it for now and actually, you know what? We'll go up to the farms tomorrow. So we'll get this one ready to go there. Oh shit. Is this still fresh? Okay, cool. Ah, okay. We'll, do that. Put this back there. Okay, so we still have all those batteries. Oh, what happened was the battery in the trailer had just ran out. Right, that's why we have all these standard batteries here. So I've used 1/12 of our power so far. Or, I mean, sorry, 1/6 of our power so far, because we've used 2 batteries. Now, batteries usually last 5 or 6 days in game. I thought the soup might have spoiled, but it hadn't. So we're good there. And actually, what we could do is cook a bunch of soup right now, seeing as we're not tired. Sorry, why did we replace what back at the base? So yeah, we switched batteries to keep power going, right? And oh shit. Okay. one there. Those two right there. Okay. Sweet. This will actually be, that's all the dried goods we got. Oh, we did. We've replaced all the batteries repeatedly. The battery just runs out after time because, like, the thing about this is like the light switch uses power, and so does the fridge always, and the oh shit, and the stove when we turn it on uses power too. Right, so it's just like the problem with this is that the fridge is always using power. No matter what you do. That's why, like, the bus won't run out of power anymore, because we when you run it, it charges. This also has a whole section that's or a whole thing of whatchamacallit, a gas tank, and we could run that during the night if we wanted to. But yeah, so yeah, we just, by having 12 fully charged batteries, these will last about 6 or 7 days each. So we got another, you know, what, 9 more here, or no, 10 more with one in there. So we got 13 batteries total. So we should be good with that for quite some time. It's just, yeah, we, actually, here, I'll show you the, so if we go to this seat here, I think, then we can do all this stuff. See, now it'll use gas rather than the battery, if we want to do it that way. But, actually, let's, see how much gas it's got. So yeah, it's, you know, 59 gasoline. That would last us quite some time. I'd imagine it would use gas the same way a generator would. So that would last us a couple days if we really want to do it that way. But hey, we got the batteries, so we might as well use those for now. And before, the gas tank in this was real shit, so we pulled it out and repaired it when we were back at the base. So now we could use that if we want to. It makes noise, which will attract zombies if they're in the area. So, although there aren't any zombies in the area right now, so we could probably just get away with still using that. I'm gonna grab one of these. Yeah, we didn't get any loot yesterday, did we? What's that lighter doing? Okay, well, let's go back up to the farms and kind of push our way through there. Yeah, the main reason we had to go back last time was just our batteries had ran out. So between that and the gas tank being fixed up, I mean, we could run the gas tank, and actually, by running that, we can recharge batteries too. So, if we want to do things that way, we can. Which is why the bus doesn't run out of batteries and this car won't, is that running the car slowly charges the battery up. God, I hate fighting in the fog. Click to turn that off. Yeah, there we go. Really just them two there? I guess so. Oh, there's one. There's another one. Okay. Now you're showing up. Y'all are lollygagging, being all late and stuff. Honk the horn, that's like our dinner bell. Like, right after I was complaining about there not being enough zombies, this big group just shows up. Reminds me of when I was a kid. Went to this friend of my parents' farm, and there was a bit after supper where they were like, their son, you should go feed the cats. And what they did was they just took all everything that was left on everybody's plate and scooped it all into this bowl. And then he went outside out back and just started shouting, "Here, kitty, 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 kitty!" Well, like banging these plates together. You're like these like tin dishes. And I'm like, "Oh, you got cats? Where are these cats?" They're like, "Oh, they're on their way." Anyway, so they were a bunch of like almost feral barn cats, right? Oh, you son of a bitch! That's what you get for the shin grab. Anyway, and then it was just like after like a minute, all these cats came running out of these bushes all over the place. And anyway, of course they kept them around to keep the mice down, but this is how they fed them. Anyway, these zombies here just really reminded me of that, where you're like, what's going on? You said here, kitty, kitty, kitty. And, yeah. Now they're showing up. Oh, there they are. See some coming from over there too. Not hard to spot them in the fog, but hey, thanks for not going for a shin grab. Oh, I went for the shin grab. Do not care for the shin grab. How much more fog is there going to be? Group right there. We'll rest here for now, smoke a cigarette, get our endurance back, and then we'll go back to killing more guys. Stay good and rested. Okay, so we hit up that area north of us last time because that's where that survivor house was. That reminds me, actually. Okay. Hey, a shotgun. Nice. Yeah, we'll unload it. I suppose the horn probably got most of them in this immediate area. Okay, well... Yeah, that's that's good advice, Ivan. Not get surrounded by the zombies and whatnot. No, I'm really trying, but it's like... I don't just want to sit here and do nothing while all this fog's out, right? Of course, if I die right now with this stuff being the way it is, I'll feel like a complete idiot. It's like, shouldn't be fighting in this. Okay, so there's another guy. Well, I think the fog's lifting. Could be wishful thinking. I feel like I can see further ahead now. Yeah, there. Oh no. Maybe I'm off. Yeah. Well, you know, funny enough, in this game, I gotta say, we don't die by being surrounded by hordes. We die by underestimating when one zombie's coming at us. Like, that's strongly where the last couple deaths have come from. It's just one or two zombies, not like some big group of like 40 or 50. Because it's like, once you get complacent, that's when you tend to screw up in this game, where you're like, oh, well, you know, there's no threat here, I'm not worried about it. Like, when there's 50 zombies coming at you, you're like, okay, there's a very clear and present threat. Very dangerous. You know, keep our wits about us kind of thing with the game. But yeah, when it's one or two zombies, that's when you're like, yeah, whatever. What are they gonna do? We just killed 50. That really does seem to be the way of this game. Okay, now there's some coming that way. Okay, and now they're all coming in. Oh shit. You hid behind that one tree. There was one tree and you got that spot. That's beautiful, man. So that's one right there where I was like, oh, one zombie. What could possibly go wrong there? And then there's one magical one hidden behind a tree. Does the Harry Houdini disappear, reappear thing? Ah. Well, more fog. At least for the day. See them two down there. Got this group up over here. Guy there. Mm-hmm. hopefully we've activated whatever zombies are in that house. I don't want to be running too far away from the vehicle here. We got a shed. I love sheds. Right in there. Whoa, what the heck? How did I miss that guy? Oh. Ooh. Just some big groups here. I thought I heard one coming from a different way. Okay, let's check that cop's corpse, because I think he might have a gun on him. Nope, just a nightstick. Okay. Actually, take those, I guess. What do we got here? Oh, well, we got a generator there. We should probably grab that too. We're actually starting to get a nice big excess of generators. See the smashed window there. We can't open that. Yeah, you're gonna ankle bite us if we stand there. Oh shit. Shit, yeah, they're gonna jump out of there and that's gonna cause all kinds of problems. These guys all seem to have jumped into this house from groups going by. So that's kind of weird. Expecting that happening. Okay, well, let's go back, grab the vehicle. I'll go up at least grab that generator right now. Yeah, I saw him. Just don't want to run in there right now like it's, close combat is where it's really dangerous, right? Like, so most of the times we get bit, it's pretty close combat. So. Okay. Put that generator there. hope he's able to break down that door. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, we're going for it. Aw, man, it's unloaded. It's a stagecoach gun. We'll take that duct tape. Nothing there. Nothing there. Black corset. Jeez. We'd look sexy in that. But I guess we're not going to go with that for now. Okay, well, that's everything in there. Well, hey, we got another generator, bit of loot. It's 6 o'clock, so I mean, I don't want to quite go back yet. Don't want to be doing this. Okay. So yeah, I think we might have some guys with us here. I see keys up next to that car too. Oh, those are keys. Another empty gas can. You can never have too many of those. For them when they're full, but whatever. Can't really do too much more today. No, I didn't want to bring out my goddamn flashlight. Really, game? Given I did fat finger F, but still. Because it's V to bring up that menu, right? And if you hit F, it brings up your flashlight. Or hand torch, as the British say. So we got another place down there. Let's see how much further up here we can go currently. So, that's about as far up as we can get currently. Guess we got one more farm to loot down here. Just to see what there is, but we're not going to go for that right now. Still might as well try to reveal all of it quickly. We got a little rinky-dink shed there. No, they're coming over from that honk horn, so we got to get out of here. Yeah, we are getting out of here. Yep. Not getting surrounded at 7:20 at night and having to abandon our car again. Well, these damn farm fields. I saw there's like a big group there, and we got these guys here. Oh, there was that gunshot that went off, right? That event. So that's pulling all those guys up. Okay. Well, we'll have to kill them on our way back. I think we're gonna have to fight through here for a bit. It's because it might be a bit dangerous otherwise. I'm not sure how many more generators we can grab here. So, I mean, we already have plenty. Like, we got, like, you know, 2 back at our base. We got all these ones on us right now. I try to leave one at every gas station we come across just because that way it's nice. We can just go grab gas. But... what's weird is we didn't even go through one whole spear that like today, and we killed you know, well over 100 zombies, right? Like, I mean, we're at, so okay, we've killed 500 for the stream so far, but okay. So yeah, we got that antique oven also, which is really nice. Ah, okay. There that is. So we got 3 crates of spears left there. We are starting to use these extra areas for canned stuff. I guess we're gonna run out of soup now because we're out of the extras. I guess we can make pasta if we really wanted to, but yeah. And we do have, I've got 5 tomato pastes, so. The thing about pasta is you have to use tomato paste with it. If you don't, start running into some serious problems. And I'll be like, what? Well, it makes you unhappy if you use it without tomato paste. So you gotta do it with tomato paste. Gotta say, the thing that's scaring me about this is we're gonna run out of room here pretty soon to do any kind of looting. If this kind of keeps up. And like right now we're just going through the farmhouses. Riverside is great for loot once we actually get into there. Like, hey, we're almost in that trailer court. Yeah, like, I wish, tin cans were usable for something. Like, what I was thinking is, you know, you could set up, like, tin can noisemakers. Like, in World War II, what soldiers would do with their tin cans is they'd put them on strings outside their camps. And that way, the guys would have to cut the strings with these cans on it in order to get past. But, yeah. Can't currently, but I mean, it's, no, not like, oh, this is a terrible game, how dare I not be able to use cans for random shit, but it would just add that little bit extra to it that I think would improve it just a bit more. What's our calories like? Okay, we're 79 now. Okay, well. We need to smoke a cigarette, which is up here. And now we're gonna drink a beer can. drink some beer bottles. I guess we'll put our empty bottles here again. Jeez, we're gonna go to sleep a bit early, but what else is there to do? Okay, so we're still 79. Guess we don't really need to eat right now, but all right. Not keep extras of those on us. We'll eat a canned corned beef just so we get more weight. Oh yeah, being able to can stuff again, I mean, that would be ideal. I know you can put stuff in jars and, like, preserve stuff that way. We just haven't had to do that yet currently, so we haven't done it. There was this series they made once that was like a Homesteaders or something. Anyway, it was like a reality series, but they asked people to live actually here in Saskatchewan, like they were in the early 1800s settlers or whatever. So they had to make like their own house and everything, and preserve all their own stuff. And anyway, so it's pretty crazy. There was a bit where they had this pig that ended up dying, and they couldn't save any of the meat from it because they didn't have any salt to preserve it. So that was that. And it's things like there was one of the houses used mud all over it to insulate. The other one used moss. And the moss one actually held up during the winter. The mud one cracked because mud doesn't expand. So, like the hardened mud, just, yeah. I'm like, oh, you know, I'd have never thought of that. But, anyway, yeah, I was just told these little things. One of the things they had to do was preserve so much food. And the art of just canning and jarring and preserving stuff was very ever-present there, where they had to figure out how are we going to keep this food from going bad in a day. Because the most they had a root cellar, right? And that'll help a bit, but it isn't, it's not today's modern stuff, you know? Okay, we're just gonna turn off the engine now. Expect some to come out of there. I'm not sure if you guys ever watch any of the prepper people on YouTube, but, you know, people preparing for doomsday, it's probably never going to come, but hey. I mean, the thing about generations, I mean, now given we have more existential threats now than at any point in history, mainly self-imposed with things like nuclear war and whatnot. But every generation thinks, oh, we could be it. This could be the last one. This could be it, and it's done. Actually, that World War II week by week series, They're almost done World War II because they're like in, you know, December of 44 now. And so there's, what, 9 months left of the war. But the next series they're doing is one they're calling like the history of democracy and stuff. And yeah. There used to be an anarchist news show called It's the End of the World as I Know It and I Feel Fine. You sneaky Pete, you. Anyway. Oh shit. Well, let's ooh. There's just guys everywhere here. Like, where's a place we can go where our back isn't facing a zombie? I guess that's here. Anyway, yeah, so that World War II week by week series, they're doing some series on, like, democracy and modern democracy, and they're pointing out at the year 2000, 52% of the world's population lived in what could arguably be called a liberal democracy, where people were voting for their leaders and all that stuff, and there was some semblance of human rights and some kind of constitution that said you can't just be arbitrarily detained and all that stuff. Anyway, at this point, it is now about 27% of the population that lives under that kind of rights regime, a liberal democratic state. And you know, next year there's a bunch of huge elections going on, not just like in the States, which is one of the big ones, but we could arguably see the end of democracy within the next 2 years as a driving political force. And yeah, it's weird because there's never been this level of kind of threat towards, you know, liberal democratic values. I don't want to say they've failed, but it was sort of like what they pointed out in the video, and this was something that came up a lot when I was in university for political science, is that in the 2000 or the early or late 1900s, you know, like the 90s, after the fall of the Berlin Wall, and the collapse of the Soviet Union, America was the unopposed hegemon of the world. They were in charge of everything. And it was sort of like seen as, well, this is the end of history here. We're not going to... All the big conflicts have been decided. All the big issues are now going to be dealt with in a peaceful democratic means. And you know, we're entering this great era of peace and prosperity, where life's just going to continue to improve for everybody in the entire human race. And, of course, then 2001 happened, and 9/11, which completely changed, changed that, because it was like, oh, there are still problems to deal with. But, like, I mean, there's a lot of stuff of that time. Like, Fight Club's an example of a great movie that was of that time, where, yeah, there is no great war to come or anything, and it's just, you gotta look forward to being a white or blue-collar wage worker your entire life. And anyway. So yeah, very much a movie of its time. And, yeah. You know, I worked at a Zellers at the time, which was like it was like Target for Canada before Target came to Canada and got kicked out. In fact, all the Targets took over old Zellers stores. Anyway, I worked in electronics, and the day after... Oh, shit. Ooh. Day after 9/11. Got a call to remove some poster that had an American flag burning in it. It was, I forget what game it was. but like so much stuff just had to change. Like the Spider-Man had this great trailer, like the first Spider-Man movie, that involved him like dangling between the two towers, and they had to get rid of that. And yeah, it just, oh shit. There was some Tim Allen movie that featured him disarming a bomb on an airplane. And nope, can't do that one anymore. And that got delayed by a couple weeks. And that's a lot of clothing. Wow. More roof lights. Metal sheets and propane torches. Well, we'll take the propane torches too. Yeah, I thought I heard a guy right there. That was scaring me. Does this just lead to another barn? Ooh. Okay, we'll go in there in just a second. Oh, there's a whole other house down here. Okay. Do we have any room in here? Yes, we do. Grab that out of there. Okay, what we probably have gotten rid of as in this area, because it'd be all the guys that would come in from over there, right? Take that. Old leather jacket, fishnets, fanny pack. Money wallet. Was expected to be able to look under the floorboards there. But hey. Anyway, just seeing where we were as a, basically as a species, where we were kind of going towards that, hey, everything's just going to keep getting better, don't worry about it, to, like, hey, we might all just go right back into authoritarianism. And it's all going to just come back in a big way. It's a bit disconcerting, gotta admit. Not thinking we were gonna have to deal with this shit. We're gonna run out front here. We got all this good stuff right here. This is getting a bit concerning. I heard you. That was a random gunshot there. Pillows. Like, probably nothing here, but sometimes there's guns in those bedside things. Well, I should check more of the bathrooms out, but it's like we've got enough bathroom stuff. Like medical supplies. Where exactly is our car is the other question, because we are pretty overloaded, so this is not a good place to be caught out killing zombies. There it is. Yeah. Well, people like to act like the March of Progress is some inevitable thing of history, like, and it's not, you know, like, it really isn't. It's the hard work of usually just a few really committed individuals that, ends up being what does the difference. Okay. Ooh, well. Put that there. Propane tank also, I guess. Anything extra there, so let's have a smoke. I think that we're still overweight, so dump over there what we can, and we'll put the rest right here. We'll pick it all up when we get back. But yeah, that is a good idea. You know, having some kind of term limits. Well, even on the Senate, like in Canada, it used to be you got appointed to the Senate for life, and then they changed it to age 75. And after seeing what happened there with Feinstein, that was just insane. Where she was clearly mentally incapacitated for the job, but they weren't willing to, you know, she wasn't willing to give up her Senate seat, and that was that. And anyway. And yeah, with Congress, it's, I know, it's like people lose their passion for it and aren't willing to admit that they've lost their passion for it. And like in the States, seeing kind of how the campaign rules go, where you have, most of these Congress people are spending most of their time raising funds for their re-election campaign. Because you need so much money to get re-elected. Because you gotta have all these stupid ads out that say that your opponent is evil beyond all reproach. And, yeah, it's something. I think it was Grand Theft Auto 4's ads for the two candidates. And what was it? Call up Congressman Smith and tell him that Comer's not fooling anyone, you bald bastard. And it was just like, what the hell? Like, but it was so right on with like everything that was wrong with politics. And, yeah, Congressman Johnson will leave voters disappointed the same way he's left his wife disappointed for years. And like it was just like that's what it's like. And I mean, now in Canada we get some of those ads. It's almost always the Conservative Party doing it to the Liberals. But I guess the Liberals did do a whole Stephen Harper's going to turn our country into a tin pot dictatorship with troops running around the streets telling everyone what to do. And of course did not pan out at all. But you know, I would say 10 years is a fair bit. I want to say 20 years is enough. And I don't mean like, well, you know, geez, 20 years, that's a lot. I mean, the other problems that they have in the States is that you've got such gerrymandering that really every congressional election, there's only about, out of the 435 seats in the House of Congress? Was it 535? It's 435, right? Anyway, it's 535 includes the senators as part of the legislative branch, whatever. But it's to the point that there isn't any competition in certain districts, and there's no point for the other side to vote for there, and there's no point for the other side to try to get these people to vote for them. And at that point, you quit having a conversation about what's best for the country, and you just start having a conversation about what's best for me. Same things happen in Canada, where, okay, well, like, we just recently had a issue about the Liberals took the carbon tax off of home heating oil for the eastern provinces, which most of their heating for them comes from, oil. Whereas I'm here in Saskatchewan, most of ours comes from natural gas. And they didn't take the carbon tax off natural gas. Now, the difference is about, Like, we're paying about, you know, 10% of what the East Coast is because the home heating oil pollutes just way more. So it did make a bigger difference for them. But it was seen as this whole, like, well, they're saying fuck Saskatchewan because currently we have no Liberal members of Parliament. And there's virtually no prospect of any Liberal getting elected here. So it's like, why bother doing anything to placate us or try to win our votes when they can just basically tell us to go screw ourselves, and it won't make any difference to them in terms of who gets in. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Like, it won't make any difference in the country in terms of the power levels of the Liberal Party or Conservative Party. Like, it won't, because, hey, we don't elect any Liberals and we elect all Conservatives. Now, there's also a flip side to that, though. Like, when the Conservatives take over, which seems likely in 2025, which is our next election, they're also going to ignore us because we're not going to vote for anybody else, so there's no point in doing anything to placate us. They can essentially take us for granted because they'd have to lose so much to lose this place. And this happened, you know, under Stephen Harper and other places where things they promised us immediately got tossed to the wayside so they could try to get more votes in Quebec and Ontario. Because that's where the big population centers are. In Canada, we don't have a president, right? We got a parliament. So it's like we only have a Congress. We do have a Senate, but they're all appointed, not elected, so they never have to worry about running. And once they're appointed, they're there till they're 75 years old or have decided to retire. Now, the thing about that is they don't really have too much power. They can introduce legislation, but it's like unheard of for the Senate to tell the House of Commons, no, we're not going to pass this bill. They might offer some amendments that get through and stuff. But otherwise, yeah, they basically just do whatever the House of Commons says. I want to say the last two filibusters was in the 80s. The Progressive Conservatives tried to bring in some abortion stuff. And so there was a filibuster in the Senate over that. And Mulroney tried to cancel Katumavik in the 80s. They also did a filibuster. Katumavik is a pretty cool youth program we used to have. It was like people under the age of 21. It was almost like our Peace Corps, but it was just national. Anyway, you'd go into it for like 4 months. You'd live in 3 different places in Canada for a month each, just doing volunteer work and exploring the region. It was like, let young Canadians learn about Canada. Anyway. Anyway, yeah, the special interest caucuses are really quite interesting and devastating to politics, because like the idea of a lobbyist is it's nice to be able to talk to an expert about what would be best for the country in, you know, one regard or another, but then it turns into you know, some big business pays all this money. And, yeah, from there they like, hey, you know what would be great is if we just made a bunch more money. And they're like, yeah, you know what, that would be really smart, is if we, you know, made a way for you guys to make more money. And, yeah, it's just... I hear that guy right behind us. Yeah, they were there. funky. He's got a book there. We don't need that book or anything. Yeah. Oh, well, it's that, you know, if you don't have money, you don't matter, right? And, cereal, then we'll get out and kill that guy who's coming towards us very slowly. There's guys, I guess. Anyway. You know, I gotta say, I really don't know what the solution to this is, because, I mean, it's really happening in all countries now, where it's basically little people keep getting screwed over more and more, and all to just, you know, help make sure that the people who, basically the rich people who have money, get to keep being the rich people who have money. And, this is pretty late already, but I think we'll be okay. Where the hell does this go? Okay, well, thought we could up our foraging here just a tiny bit before we kept going, but... Sweet, we'll take that for sure. So that's another car battery that we can use in our car that's fully charged. And in 100% condition. I don't know why I'm grabbing that first aid thing, but... Okay, wow. All right, got another generator. Okay, well that's it for today, I think. Better head back. Yeah, you know, there's a movie, I'm not sure if you've ever seen it, called Network. It's from the 70s. Anyway, it very much... I mean, it's one of the movies, like, I was saying, you know, Fight Club was very much of its time. This is one that, as time goes on, it becomes more and more relevant and more true about society in general. But, yeah, it is truly fantastic if you ever get the chance to see it. It's, but yeah, it's one of those things where it's, you know, the problems in society we just don't know what to do with. And, the other way here, right? Anyway, but yeah, it is, yeah, truly, it is one of the most fantastic movies ever made. It was the first movie where somebody ever won a Academy Award after dying. So I forget what his name is. The guy who played, oh, the editorial guy. It's got the great line of, you know, I don't know what to do about the depression, the recession, or anything like that. I just know you gotta get mad. I want you to go to your window right now. Just go to your window and start screaming. I'm as mad as hell and I'm not gonna take it anymore. And, yeah. Right. Put that generator here first. Ah, okay. The metal sheets there. Put them propane torches right here. Box nails goes right there. Standard car battery. Well, I think we'll probably end up putting that in the other one. We'll throw it there for now. The gas can can go there. Got pancake mix for that. Pasta. Tomato paste. I got books here. Butter right there. The flour goes right here. The rest of this I think will go in the other trailer. Actually, we'll put the water bottle over here with this one. Duct tape there. Say. Other strips and thread down there. That's for normal? Okay. Propane tank here quickly. That way. Another one that I find really relevant. I find it weird that a lot of people were like really panning this, but Don't Look Up I thought was truly a fantastic film about how we've essentially lost the ability to solve big problems now. as a society. Let's watch the dating thing here. That was safe to you, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, well. Glad we got to watch the random dating video. Yeah, wait, why is it at 79? Not going up. Too full. A TV dinner did it, huh? I'll wash all our clothing off. Yeah. The other thing that's happened is, and this I want to say it was really with the started particularly in the States with the war on terror, where like, okay, so America's going to war, we're doing all this, you know, doing all this stuff, gonna go fight in Afghanistan, and then they're just like, yeah, we're gonna cut taxes, everything's gonna be getting better while we go to war. And it's like, no, you gotta accept, you gotta prepare people to say, hey, look, things are gonna get worse for a bit. And it's just, there doesn't seem to be any way to tell people this now. They've lost that. It's become this horrible sign of weakness. And, okay, actually, I guess that's no good there. So we'll dump that book on somebody. And, yeah, it's another thing that we've lost the ability to say, hey, shit's bad right now. And, yeah, it's like, where do you think we can actually go from there as a society? At that point, it just becomes like, well, let's just keep lying to people and hope things work out. Remember I was watching Jay Leno once back in the day, and they had Bill Clinton's press secretary, spin doctor guy on, right? And they were like, let's use some of your skills for people here on the Las Vegas Strip. So they're going around the Vegas Strip, and they find this guy who's like, oh, how's it going? He's like, oh, not good, man. Just lost a lot of money. Really, like an incredible amount? Yeah. Oh, you got to tell somebody? He's like, yeah, I got to tell my wife. Okay. Well, here, good news. We've got this gentleman here, and he's going to solve your problems. They like knock on the hotel door. Like, hey, honey, congratulations. We're in a lower tax bracket now. And so he couldn't say, hey, we've lost a bunch of money because I stupidly gambled it away. So, hey, we're in a lower tax bracket. Isn't that wonderful? And I was thinking that as kind of like the grand example of like, you know, the bullshitting of politics now. zombie right over there. We're gonna go kill him quickly. You got a gun on you, huh? Let's check it out. A striker? No. But hey, we get 2 shotgun shells out of it. I'm gonna quickly do this because we hadn't X'd out of this stuff. So we did get that. Oh, there's something down there that we didn't even get a chance to look at yet. Through there and there. And we went through there and there. So I guess we'll go up here and we'll try to get down to that thing there. I mean, hopefully we'll be able to get through this whole farm area pretty quick here. I guess there are 2 more cells that have about 1,000 zombies in it, but... there was an economist from the late 1800s, early 1900s. He wrote a book called Progress and Poverty. That was essentially, why do these such things exist alongside each other? So, I mean, the question's been asked for quite some time, is like, how do homeless people exist? Well, there's, you know, massive, oh, I guess it's just a stable area gone. Okay, well. While we're down here, might as well look through it quickly. And largely the answer is, well, one, it's part of the design of the system. There needs to be basically an incentive to demand people work. And the more you can make these demands of people by saying, hey, your life's going to get shittier, the more money that a certain group will get to make. And like it's a scary thing to think, but there are people within our society who would prefer to see the entire human race go extinct than that they lose a bit of their money and power. And it's like, when you think about it like that, it's like, wait, what, like, why would somebody think that? It's, well, they're a crazy psychopath. So, like, okay, personally, I think that, well, okay, like, with immigrants, you know, getting some stuff, it's that they've set things up like that because essentially if you don't, as bad as immigration's handled within the United States with, like, the border and the immigration system and stuff, it's still far better than a lot of countries. And it's kind of crazy to think that, but it's that, okay, Milton Friedman put it this way, where when you have a society where everybody gets to vote, what'll happen is people will come along and they'll blame certain sections for all the problems of society. Now, in his point of view, this was, you'd have a bunch of rich people blaming all the poor people for causing all the problems. And then you'd have the other side blaming all the rich people. Now, usually it would be, hey, 95% of the population. This 5% is where all the problems come from. So vote for me and I'll put that 5% in line. And it's at one spectrum or the other. Now, the thing about immigration is there's a lot of, there's a lot of, trying to think how to phrase this exactly. But, like, there's lobbyists on both sides demanding, like, well, one, it's become, it became a polarizing cause, for people, in the States, where there was a lot of votes to be mined from it either way. Whether saying, hey, I'm not going to do anything to help immigrants, or B, I'm going to, make sure these illegal immigrants, get what's coming to them, they don't belong here, blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, these groups can't vote, in any way, so it became a nice, very clever whipping boy for a society where you've got democracy and people can vote to say, hey, these people are the problem. Because a lot of it, you end up not losing. Oh shit! Thought is you're not losing votes, and it becomes, yeah, a convenient way of saying this is where all the problems are coming from. Anyway, but it's like, American society's become so reliant on having this basically cheap, illegal migrant, like, labor, that they'll say, oh yeah, we're gonna do something about it, and then, well, like, what happened in Florida, was it this summer, where, they passed some law whereby you couldn't transport illegal, immigrants whatsoever, and, so a bunch of illegal immigrants left the state, and it ended up, causing severe problems where they didn't have any workers to work the agricultural sectors. Alabama passed a similar law where, they've decided to become so reliant on these illegal measures that, whether intentionally or unintentional, they end up crashing their economy by dealing with it. It's kind of like the drug war, where it's like illegal narcotics represent, I want to say, 10% of international trade. Like, the entire value of all international trade is just illegal drugs and stuff being shipped around. So if they ever actually cracked down on this and made sure people couldn't launder their drug money and stuff, it would destroy the economy of the United States. So they have to keep pretending like, oh, we can't believe these drug dealers are still bringing drugs in. Well, at the same time, if they actually cracked down on it and stopped it, it would destroy huge swaths of the economy and population. Like, where is all this money being laundered through for these drug dealers? Well, HSBC would be an example. When Hong Kong Service Bank got caught laundering, I think it was $1 trillion from Mexican drug cartels, you know what the fine was? 3 months of their profit, nobody goes to jail. Now, what was supposed to happen was they're supposed to lose their business. Like, that was supposed to go bye-bye. That was how the laws were written. But the Obama administration said, oh, it would cause too much disruption in the markets to do this. So instead, we're going to assess them a fine, and we'll say it's the biggest fine ever. And it was 3 months profit when they made like 3 years worth of profit off this whole scheme over the time it ran. Like, I mean, could you imagine that? Like, imagine you steal $1 million, your punishment is, well, you're going to have to pay back 100,000 of it. Would you be like, oh, well, golly, mister, I really learned my lesson. And, yeah, that's what they did. And, you know, some kid gets caught with a joint, they're going to go to jail. These guys get caught laundering more money than anybody's ever been caught laundering. And they, oh, well, that'll cost you 3 months of your profits. Like, and I mean, it's like you wouldn't believe it if it wasn't true. Like, it's just, it sounds so ridiculous. But it's that these laws are to essentially keep poor people in line, keep homeless people in line. Well, rich people get to skate by. And, anyway. Yeah. It's... And anyway, it's pretty nuts. So, essentially, the money and value of homeless people now is... Well, okay, so... You know, within the states, they have this big over-sentencing problem for people in jail. And it's like, well, why do they have this over-sentencing problem? Well, it costs, you know, $50,000, $60,000 a year to house a prisoner. Now, you take this same, you know, young person and put them in a minimum wage job. How much is that worth per year? Now, assuming you, like, okay, well, so there's the wages that that person gets paid and the economic spin-offs of that. So let's keep numbers nice and round. We'll say $10 an hour, 40 hours a week, 50 weeks a year. That's 20 grand, right? Well, they're worth more as a prisoner than that to society. Like, it's more valuable to society to throw them in jail than it is to have them work at McDonald's. And that's, I mean, this is just the kind of insanity because, hey, it's taxpayer money and, you know, somebody's making that 50 grand that the prisoner, you know, that it costs to house that prisoner. And it's the people who build the prisons, people who, you know, have put food in the prison. And then on top of that, what they'll do is they'll have them do slave labor where they're, you know, telemarketers selling, you know, airplane tickets or something. Yeah, so some company's going to make a shitload of money off of that. And you can pay them, you know, 80 cents an hour instead of, you know, the $10 an hour. It's... The thing is, it sounds horrible. It's like, oh, the people out there aren't terrible like that. And it's like, no, they are. They know exactly what they're doing. They just don't care because it's not them. It's not their kid being put in jail. It's everybody else who's having to pay this price. It doesn't matter that it makes society worse and makes the country weaker and everything. They're gonna keep doing things this way because it makes them a shitload of money, and that's what matters to them. And yeah, it's kind of sad that things have gone that way. Where I mean, here's the thing: the people in power, they know this. They aren't stupid. They know this fully and completely. You know, when they legalized marijuana here, the conservatives were all like, "Oh, this is just terrible. It's horrible, and you know, we should not do this in any way, shape, or form." And then we legalize it, and they're like, "Oh, well, yeah, we're just going to keep things the way they are now." You know, I know we said that all society would collapse, and this was the most horrible thing ever. But now that it's this way, like, they won't even talk about it. There was some talk when Andrew Scheer ran in 2019 that would he reverse this, and it was sort of like they just didn't even want to discuss it because they knew how unpopular it would be to reverse this and that nobody would actually support them beyond the people who support them already on this issue. So, what the hell? Where'd you come from? I didn't even see you there. Anyway. But it's like, where are your principles and stuff? That's well, they didn't have any. They saw it as a great way to get votes, that they weren't losing votes based on their opposition to marijuana legalization. So they opposed it, and they could actually appear tough on crime as a result of that. And then once it's done, they just realize, oh shit, it's unpopular now. Okay, well, we're just not going to talk about it, and we're going to pretend like, oh, we're shaking our fists at them liberals for doing this. But we've got no plans to change it whatsoever. And, But yeah, part of it is also there's no accountability anymore for doing wrong. Oh shit. This is a terrible place to go along. Oh. I mean, like, I'm not sure we can even drive along here. Like, this is just so dangerous. Because I mean, there's trees right up to the road. The road's super narrow, so... Like, you know, that was the beauty of that Don't Look Up movie, is that, you know, there's an asteroid headed towards Earth that's gonna kill everybody. And they're like, well, how do we make money off this? And, of course, it's a big allegory for climate change of, like... You know, we've, discovered this thing where the temperature of the Earth's gonna go up, and it's gonna put strain on all of our ecosystems, and probably cause mass famine and starvation. But, I mean, we need to make more money right now. That's what's really important. And then, unfortunately, that dominates the discussion. And I gotta say, the other thing that's happened that's pretty surprising is it feels like people are getting stupider. And there was an Isaac Asimov short story that was truly fantastic. It's like 8 pages, well worth reading. So glad we read it in English class. But anyway, it's called A Feeling of Power. At least I think it's Isaac Asimov. Anyway, and it like starts in this world where there's these two generals and they're talking back and forth about how they're fighting this war against the other side. They're like, God, it's just such a stalemate. And then this guy comes in and is like, holy crap, you guys, I found this guy. You got to see what he can do, man. And he's like, well, what can he do? It's like, no, you just got to see it. Okay, so they bring him in. They're like, okay, give him 2 numbers. Like, well, how about 6 and 8? Okay, multiply 6 and 8. And the guy's like, well, 6 times 8 is like 48. They're like, holy crap. So they pull out their little handhelds. And they type the numbers in and like, how'd you do that? And it's like a futuristic society where we have computers do so much stuff for us that people have forgotten how to do basic addition. Oh, man. Really didn't want to do that. This is going to get so dangerous. I think we're gonna have to go back the other way. Damn. Anyway, but yeah, it's called A Feeling of Power, and they're like, you know, people have just forgotten how to do all kinds of math and stuff, and like the war is just our machines program missiles to launch their machines, and their machines, you know, program missiles to launch at our machines, and that's how the war's been going. But they figure out, like, once they teach people math, they can put people in these missiles instead. And what we can do with that is we can have them blow themselves up to shit. Okay, I hear that guy behind us. Maybe we got those guns. Anyway, but we can have them blow themselves up rather than wasting these machines on killing other machines. And with this, we can finally break the stalemate and overwhelm the other side. And yeah, it was a pretty crazy story. And anyway, the guy who rediscovered math, he ends up killing himself because he can't stand the fact that this thing that he just did as a hobby ended up being what's going to kill millions of people. And then the general adds 2 numbers in his head and it gives him a feeling of power. Because he thinks it's so amazing that he gets to do this. Anyway. But I feel like that's becoming more and more true every day. Oh shit. Okay. This is a terrible idea. This doesn't open up soon. We're just gonna have to go backwards and not go down this area. Well, now it's kind of opened up. Kill a few zombies right here, right? Anyway. Okay, it looks like we're actually more zombies on this way, at least for now. Oh, no, there's more zombies. I gotta say, not that I agree with Joe Biden on everything, I gotta say, he got dealt a pretty raw hand, and he did pretty good with it. Unfortunately. That's, I mean, I wish I could be like, hey, everything's gone wrong here, but it's just... I mean, you know, you get dealt that kind of stuff, and... Wow, man, it's so hard to see on this road at all. Let's go around. We can come back here later when it's not dark and stuff. But, I mean, I gotta say, like, you know, I hate to do the whole I disagree with you politically thing, but, you know, it's like I do, and it's hard because political disagreement has become such a... it's become almost everything for people now, where it's like our politics have come to, like, define us, whereas, like, it used to be back in the you know, the day, I guess, that people, particularly within Canada, like within the House of Commons, there'd be two parties and they would go after each other all day, screaming at each other how terrible the other one was and everything. But then once that was done, they'd go off and they'd have beers together and they'd talk about the problems of the world. And it seems like part of the problem is this is kind of developed where it's like I feel weird disagreeing with you, Ivan. Even though, I mean, we should be able to, like, it's not like I'm saying, Ivan, you're a terrible person for holding different politics than me. Like that, but it comes across that way now within society. And it used to not. It used to be like, hey, we'll disagree with each other about what the right way to do things are, and we'll figure out some kind of compromise within there that can work for both of us. At least not leave us both embittered and hateful towards each other or anything like that. And it's like, it feels like you gotta walk on eggshells now around everybody. Even though I probably don't. I can probably say, hey, Ivan, I disagree with you. This is wrong, blah, 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 and like explain my position. And you can explain your position. It won't be like, how dare you disagree with me? But it's like, it feels like there's going to be this snap to it kind of thing that wasn't there before. That just feels like it's kind of shown up out of nowhere now and has come to dominate the political discourse within civilization. And I don't know how we get back from that. I believe personally that largely comes from how people define their own personal identities. And as we've dissolved a lot of older ones, like for example, you know, trying to get rid of racism and stuff like that, which is a great thing. I'm glad we did it, and I hope that we go further with it and get rid of more racism. However, when we can't define ourselves one way, we figure out another way to define ourselves. And that it's what we end up defining ourselves as is by our political beliefs rather than other categories. And you know, that's okay. You know, glad we're figuring out a way to eliminate these immutable categories that I don't think are productive for us as a civilization. But what we decide to replace that with has caused problems that I don't think were foreseen. Much like, okay, like you take Marxism for an example. With Marxists, you know, it's the idea that, hey, once we eliminate class, we get rid of, you know, this, we create the dictatorship of the proletariat, all that stuff. Then we can, you know, really end the class struggle, and we as a society will move forward. Well, turns out that's not true. That when we do this, we figure out we seem to discover new hierarchical systems to impose. That also cause problems. And I mean, as we've kind of moved forward as a society when it comes to things, immutable things like racism, sexism, you know, race, sex, gender, sexual orientation, all that stuff, we've come to really, really hard define ourselves on our political beliefs. And we're finding out that this is not that great of an idea, because then we quit being able to talk to each other about what's the best way forward for our society. And yeah, like you know, I try to judge the politics of our society. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he is old, and he does do the clumsy whatnot. But like, okay, take Afghanistan. Well, okay, this. I don't want to be like, hey, it's Donald Trump's fault, but this was his policy put in place that Joe Biden decided not to run away from. This was, it was his move to, you know, essentially exit it. And you know what? It had to be done at some point. It was sort of like, yeah, at some point we had to leave Afghanistan. The Ukraine war, I mean, it's gone about as good as, I mean, it's hard to figure out how other people would have handled it. You know, I'm trying to think of like through the whole thing there. You know, in terms of the list of like things that have gone wrong. And I mean, it's sort of like, yeah, the buck does stop with the president, but it's like, you know, I try to give Donald Trump credit for like some of the things he did right. One was, I believe, a new position towards North Korea was what was going on wasn't, I felt, working. So like the negotiating with Kim Jong-un and having meetings and actually doing kind of high-level meetings, I think is actually a productive step forward. As much as people are like, how, you can't go meet with them. Like, this is going to cause, he's just going to use this to ensure more power and stuff. I'm like, well, no, you got to talk with them. I mean, the renegotiating the trade deals, yeah, that was something really needed to be done. I mean, it'd been, what, 30 years since NAFTA and stuff that came around. I mean, he declared more victories than there were with that, but it was something that, you know, did need to occur. Things like getting rid of the pandemic response unit because it was something that Obama did. I mean, I don't want to say coronavirus could have been stopped in China, but it could have been. It could have been stopped right there. There would have been, I mean, the Chinese authorities tried to hide it, but if this pandemic response had been there, maybe that would have been stopped. It's one of those things that's going to be a question of history, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, true. Can't please everybody and stuff. And like, and you know, I don't want to say the coronavirus that got dealt to Donald Trump was his fault or anything, because it wasn't. Even though I just said that stuff about the pandemic response thing. However, his response to it did cause a lot of problems. But it was like he got dealt a bad hand and then he played it wrong. Whereas with Joe Biden, I feel like he's been dealt some bad hands, like having to withdraw from Afghanistan. It was going to suck no matter what. I gotta say, I didn't think the Afghan army was going to fall that fast. That was pretty incredible, just to see. Like, it was like, what the hell did you guys spend all this money on and all this training just to have them fall apart like that in a fucking week? Like, that was where you guys were after all of that? Was that it took, well, I guess it was like a month before the entire country was overrun by the Taliban. But like, that's how weak and pathetic you guys had. I mean, all that time, money, and effort, and that's where you guys had got the whole place to, was they could last a month against the Taliban without direct American intervention constantly. Wow. And I want to say, I wouldn't even say that's necessarily Donald Trump's fault. This is it's been a bad and terrible policy from the beginning, where they really didn't have any idea what they were doing there. And they had no real desire to solve the situation, the problems of Afghanistan. It was just, hey, we have to do something, so let's do this. And tell everybody it's the most successful, greatest fight we've ever undertook, and we're just so successful at it and everything's perfect. Rather than saying, hey, we're in a bitter, hostile region, we don't know exactly how we're gonna solve the problems of today. Anyway. Yeah, yeah. Taiwan. Well, it's you know, there were doctors in China who warned in December of 2019 that hey, there's this new thing going around, and then China covered it up for another, you know, about month and a half, before I think it was January 22nd of 2020 that they shut down the whole Wuhan region and put about 10% of humanity under lockdown. Now, I mean, part of the argument would be if the U.S. had a pandemic response team that was in China, which there was one until the Trump administration chose to get rid of it, because it's like, why are we monitoring stuff in China? This is stupid. But if that was there, then they wouldn't have been able to cover it up for so long. And because they didn't cover it up for so long, it would have been, you know, it's a thing that would snowball and get bigger and bigger and bigger the longer you ignored it. So if they had to deal with it starting early December, there would have been more warning signs for it, and like, hey, there's this new thing out right now and we got to deal with it. Now, would the pandemic response team have spotted it by then? Would China have done anything different? Who knows? But the whole point of this was to make sure that this kind of thing couldn't be done. And yeah, I gotta say, the whole Israel-Palestine thing, I'm shocked that Benjamin Netanyahu has managed to stay in power. Because it's like they were repeatedly warned by Egypt, hey, these guys are coming for you right now. And they just said, screw it, who cares? And, yeah. Didn't put anybody on alert or anything. And, they have this thing that's like, the Gaza Strip is like one of the most surveilled places on the planet. And these guys managed to sneak thousands of fighters out and into Israel. Like, whose job was it to watch that border? And who let this happen? Or who allowed this to happen, and who screwed up at their job? And there's just like, no, we can't talk about that right now. What we can talk about is how we have to, you know, strike back incredibly hard, and how we've got all these targets. And anyway, it's just, it's one of those things where, yeah. I mean, part of the, you know, back on the issue of Joe Biden, though, it's sort of like I mean, there's things that he should get credit for that he hasn't taken credit for, and things that he should get blamed for that he's not getting blamed for. Yeah, I mean, it could be that. I don't want to be all conspiratorial about it, like, ooh, they allowed it to happen so they could go do this. But it really feels like like they couldn't have been more forewarned that shit was about to go down. They clearly had, you know, the eyes on the place as to, like, I mean, they got their own informants and everything. Like, they really should have had some clue that this was about to happen, and they really should have been able to respond faster. But they didn't, for whatever reason. It was like they were completely caught with their pants down. And then following that, they decided, oh, well, really, nobody's getting fired here or anything for this. And yeah. Yeah. Yeah, true. Truth does die with that. And, you know, I don't want to say, like, Joe Biden's the greatest president ever. He's fantastic in every way. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, there's been some successes that shouldn't have been. And some losses that really shouldn't have been. I mean, the fact that the U.S. has yet to really deal with the crisis at its border. And, I mean, this has been ongoing since... I mean, I'd say it's been ongoing since Reagan, where... the way they dealt with illegal immigration then was they did this one-time amnesty where they just said, okay, you know what? We're just going to say everybody's a U.S. citizen now, and we're going to knock everything back to zero, and that way we don't have to worry about trying to find, you know, millions of illegal migrants in our country right now, and we can just... you know, just worry about enforcing the security at the border. Yeah, since then, there's been no real effort. I mean, part of it is that they need to keep the cheap labor going to keep a lot of industries running. But it's sort of like there's no real desire to solve this problem, because this is more of a problem for, once again, you know, the poor and downtrodden people. I mean, how much of the current housing crisis is caused by this? Well, not all of it, but probably a good 10 to 20% of the housing issues within the states, including homelessness and high rents, is caused by having all these extra people within the country that, you know, technically aren't supposed to be there. I mean, part of it is, I don't want to say it's their fault, because, I mean, if I lived in these situations, and same thing, I'm pretty sure if you lived in these situations, you'd try to get out of it. And hey, if there's a way to get out of it by, you know, breaking one small law, might as well. And, I mean, from the point of view of a person, I mean, you can't tell somebody, hey, you know your life, you shouldn't try to improve it this way. You should keep trying to improve it that way. I'm not sure if you've seen what happened in, was it El Salvador? Or, but there's been one Central American country. They ended up just throwing like 45,000 people in a big, massive jail they built. But they've essentially taken the crime rate down to zero. From, well, not zero, but they've dropped it down 90% of what it was. By dealing with the... Oh shit, that was the wrong button. I didn't mean to hit that one. Okay. Well, we'll kill these guys around here and then we'll go turn off the car. Ooh, there's a lot of guys coming out of there. A lot of guys coming out of there too. Ooh, we're going to be in a bit of difficulty here. Unless we can get back to our car quickly. And thankfully it is still running. Ooh, okay. And yeah, I mean, for the people from there, the way it was described to me is that, like, basically you'll be at home with your kids, you'll hear a knock on the door, and this gang will say, hey, your son's joining us right now. And he's going to be part of our gang, and we're fighting against these guys. If you don't do it, we're going to kill your entire family. So, hey, now your kid's having to join a gang. And that's just how it was there, and they'd set up big protection rack. Oh my god, wow. Holy shit. Big protection rackets all over the whole country, where they'd have checkpoints where people would have to pay bribes to do anything. And within 5 years, that's all gone now. Like, it's done. Now, part of it dealt with, unfortunately, doing what would be described as illiberal things of just arresting huge swaths of people on questionable charges and throwing them in this big 45,000 person prison. But, I mean, the results are pretty incredible. In that, hey, it's one of the greatest, like, crime success stories where they've managed to, you know, free up a country from the grips of just, I mean, unbelievable levels of racketeering and crime. And yeah. You watch, I think Real Life Lore did a big video on it. Maybe it was that, it may have been somebody else. But just on what's happened there, the situation. I remember watching videos on it a while ago, and they were explaining, like, just how things were in the country. And Yeah, I mean, sound like nightmare. So like, I wouldn't blame anybody coming from those countries to the United States and illegally migrating, because why would you want to live in those conditions where some guys will just show up at your house, knock on your door, and say, "Hey, you're part of our gang now. Here's a gun. You got to go kill some people for us. And if you don't, we'll kill your family. Cheers." I mean, like, how do you deal with something like that? Holy shit. Just get over here. And, yeah, I do wonder. I also wonder, do we look at Kennedy with rose-colored glasses because he got assassinated? And, I'm very much with you. It's probably the CIA that did it. Now, you see, it could have been other groups that did it, but I gotta say, the Oswald thing just doesn't work for me. It seems way too unlikely. Mm-hmm. Dump that there. Didn't even see that guy, just saw that tree going and... turned around at just the right time. Yeah. I was talking to my parents once about like what it was like then. It was like they really thought like in '68 there, where Martin Luther King got assassinated and Robert Kennedy got assassinated, they really thought it was like the U.S. is just lost. There's no coming back from this. It's I mean, there's big riots in every city, kind of like in 2020 after the whole George Floyd thing. Like that was going on, and it was just... it really seemed like there was no way forward, and stuck in Vietnam, unwilling to leave. Well, for me, the other thing is, like, okay, for people who do assassinations, like, okay, so if Lee Harvey Oswald did do it, right, the type of people that do this are generally, you know, disgruntled loser loner types when they're a solo assassin. And it's like a point of pride for them that, like, yeah, I did it. So the fact that he said he was a patsy just does not work with the type of people that do this, who are usually like, yeah, I'm proud I killed him, and here's why I did it, see? And, like, it just, for him to say that makes no sense unless he didn't do it, you know? Oh shit, we're gonna have trouble getting our car back here. Now, there is kind of also the natural human belief, or, you know, urge to be like, well, you know, it can't just be one asshole alone doing it, because if that's the case, then it changes how we view the power in society. But yeah. Car now. Grab a quick bite to eat, have a smoke, rest up a bit, and then go kill more zombies. Oh, man. Yeah, I think he was a fall guy too. That's my belief, but yeah, well, we're almost at that the top part of the trailer park, because that comes up like right about here, right? So we've almost made it there. Ooh. It's gonna get kind of nasty. Fuck. You gotta be shitting me. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You got nothing. You bit and you got nothing. What'd you... Did he even... What the fuck? He didn't even do anything? Holy shit. And that's why we got level 10 tailoring. Oh! God damn, I really thought that was it. Thought after all this, that was it right there. After all this, after 46,450 some zombies. Holy shit. See, that one I'd blame on Donald Trump and Joe Biden. Because the conversation had gone there and distracted thinking about other things. But hey, we'll take it. I'm wondering though, like, so there's one hole in it. Yeah, wasn't this... Okay, he didn't even manage to go through anything. Did it just stop it? Is that what happened there? I mean, he clearly took a chunk out of us, right? Like... Holy crap. That's the little things that give you pleasure. They're like not being bit by zombies. I really figured he'd put a hole in the clothing, though. Or maybe he bit the helmet or something. You can't bite through that. And now we're getting corpse sick. I'm not sure how much you guys have been following the Ukraine war, but yeah, that's I was thinking of keep going talking politics, but geez, it you know, there's times where this takes all the concentration, right? Oh shit. Yeah, there's zombies coming out of there, right? You know, I do love talking politics also. Yeah, I mean, it's problems of the world, right? It's how are we going to solve these things? And we're pretty exhausted right now, so we're going to have to just chill back here for a bit. Okay, now we can sit here. Get a bag of chips. Ah, okay. The weather's pretty good here, you know. Got a bit of frost. It's not really snowing yet. Keep thinking it's going to, but 4 of these. Well, let's eat some of the crackers also. You know, with immigration and stuff, my problem is, like, I very much believe in the libertarian philosophy of there should be no border controls whatsoever. And by that, I mean human beings should be able to go anywhere on the planet they want to at any time. If we're free human beings, this should apply universally. Now, the thing is, that would cause massive disaster for most societies. Yeah. least at this point, because we've set up the whole system of borders and checks and balances like that, right? But, I mean, by and large, people should be able to just go anywhere on the planet they want. And I feel it feels crazy to be like, that's the way things should be. I mean, can they be that way tomorrow? Probably not. Can they be that way a year from now? Probably not. Because we've set up all this stuff. Plus, like, there'd have to be things done about, like, say, fruits and vegetables. I mean, there'd be countless hitchhikers of various, you know, parasites and fungi that would come along with people if people just were able to go anywhere they wanted without any kind of controls whatsoever. So, I mean, there is a kind of a thing for that, but it's... This thing is like, hey, if we're free human beings and we're all equals, then we should be able to just kind of go where we want. And, I mean, maybe 10 years from now we could get to that point. But, it would change a lot of other things, like around, say, welfare states, access to benefits and stuff would have to change. All this other stuff, but hey, that's the ideal world, right? I mean, it almost feels like saying in an ideal world we wouldn't need any jails or prisons because everybody just be all nice to each other and goody-goody. Anyway, that's where I hope we manage to get to someday as a species. I mean, it's kind of going that way in certain ways. Like, for example, like the European Union. Until Brexit happened, at least, it was just constantly expanding. And it was nice to be able to just land in one place in Europe and go wherever without having to worry about showing my passport again and whatnot. That's like, as a Canadian, that it's... It's nice not having the constant border controls and... I'm not sure how much longer we can stay here before we get sick from all these corpses. So we're already kind of corpse sick. I know it takes a while to actually die from them and whatnot, but... I'm trying to think of other, like, solutions for some of the problems, and... Yeah, I mean, the homelessness thing is, like... Up here in Canada, we've had a hell of a problem with our housing prices, where they've just shot right up, where, housing and rent is just insane, like, like, places that used to rent for, $800 or $900. Just like 5 years ago, are now $1,200–1,300. Some cases $1,500, and it just keeps shooting right up. Like it's. It is just kind of nutso. On top of that, the cost of a house. Like, my sister bought her house in 2020 in the fall when all the prices were as low as possible and all that stuff. So, I mean, this is from the absolute bottom out of the market. Her house has gone up in value by like $100,000 at least in just 2 years. Like that's, or 3 years. I mean, that's pretty insane. And there doesn't really seem to be any desire to deal with it. Now, housing is supposed to be provincial responsibility in Canada, not federal jurisdiction. The federal government got out of doing like housing in the 80s here. So they used to do, you know, low rent public housing and stuff like that. And then after World War II, they built whole neighborhoods that vets could get houses in for, you know, really quite cheap. And yeah, that was one way they really solved the homelessness crisis that should have came out of World War II. Because, you know, like, when it comes to homelessness, I think it's, a third of, like, homeless people are vets in the States, in particular. Maybe even more than that. Because just don't adapt well to civilian life. You got PTSD from whatever you saw and stuff like that. And, yeah, so you end up with a lot of homeless vets, and they stopped that after World War II with the GI housing bill that really should have developed out of it, but it didn't. Now, I mean, some of it might also be that the volunteers that showed up weren't, or the typical volunteers, but and those who were conscripted. But yeah, the strategy following World War II, because like they had the same problem with homeless vets after World War I, where there was just, I mean, you had huge swaths of people who weren't able to function in society all of a sudden because of the horrible trench warfare they saw. And then we had a huge homelessness. I mean, it started after the 20s and stuff, but with the dirty 30s being the big kind of culmination of everything. But yeah, we didn't have that homelessness problem after World War II, and largely because the government took the responsibility and said, okay, we're going to just build houses for people, and we'll give you, you know, low interest loans to have them, so that, okay, that guy's dead. So that way we don't end up with this massive homelessness problem that would have frankly developed otherwise. And yeah, I mean, now we're okay, like we've got various kind of factors that involve our housing issues. One is I think it's what 40 to 50% of condos are just bought as investment properties for people. So they buy a condo and then rent it out in a condo building. And the thing about that is that if somebody's doing that, they got to charge more for rent for the condo than their mortgage costs. So that just, I mean, that's immediately jacking up the price. And I mean, if they're trying to make money off it, that's how you do it, is by charging people more than, I guess, more than the mortgage and condo fees cost. And you know, that excess wealth goes somewhere. Second one is we do have kind of a problem with immigration here in that it's not the typical, I mean, we do have illegal immigrants here too. But there's a thing that people can do where provided you agree to loan a government, one of the provincial governments, $1 million on like a no interest loan, you can just walk right into Canada. Now what's happened here is a bunch of Chinese people that have earned their money in questionable ways are getting out of China by doing this, where they loan $1 million and then they come and they buy a house as an investment property. And what'll happen is that with the way the rules are, Quebec has almost their own kind of immigration stuff going on. Oh man, we're too tired to keep Anyway, so they can, this way they can have more French-speaking immigrants show up rather than English-speaking, right? And it's part of the sort of historic division of Canada between French Canada and English Canada. So they'll get these people who will do this stuff, loan them $1 million, be able to land in Quebec. But once they've landed in Quebec, they can just go wherever else they want in the country and go live there. So then they go move to Vancouver and buy a house there, and then don't actually work because they don't need to. But the end result of this is then they've bought this house, they aren't paying any taxes and income taxes or anything like that, and they're just living off the funds they had. But when you have, I mean, if you had 1,000 people do this, it wouldn't be an issue. But when you have 50 to 100,000 people do this, well, that's 100,000 homes off the market. I mean, what do you do with that? It jacks up the price for everybody else, and you know these guys they're just trying to get out of China with the money before the Chinese authorities crack down on them and whatnot. So hey, they'll do this, and yeah, it's all nice and legal here. And the other thing is there's a cultural difference where, like in China, if you have extra money, what you do is you buy additional house or apartment or whatever, or condo. Here, where you have extra money, you invest it in the stock market. And it's sort of like that's how things are done, because in China they don't have a property tax. So, kind of like the way we don't have capital gains here, or lower capital gains and stuff like that. And then there's also the unrealized gains that lead to more people investing in the stock market because, hey, you that's just where you put your money, right? Anyway, so this is part of our problems here. Otherwise, yeah, they keep talking about municipalities and their red tape and stuff. And I mean, here they did a really stupid thing where they, this one group wanted to build a. Oh man, let's go eat some soup. It's only 9:30. We could cook some more soup also. We'll get spears in the morning. Oh, shit. Should have done this earlier. those in the freezer. What the fuck? You're supposed to put them in the freezer? One more in the freezer there. Oh shit. One more thing of soup here. Okay, fill all. Okay, let's put some black beans in here. Almost done this. These three in here. There we go. Now we sleep. All right. But hungry is still 79 pounds. So I'll grab half of these and put them. Just eat that granola bar. Okay, well, I guess we'll get out of here and we got all the spears we can handle right now. Put those 2 chips in there, so we some stuff there. Just gonna quickly take a look at this. Okay, so we're this far up here. Yeah, I mean that connects up pretty quick here. And then we're into the trailer park. Let's say I feel like that road there is pretty dangerous. So we might just keep going along here. Because once we get in here, we can go that way and then down also. And once we clear the intersection, we can actually move the bus up here and have a new base set up. Apocalypto. Killed 1,700 zombies so far almost. I still can't believe we didn't get fucking killed there. But hey, that is just me. I mean, maybe he went for the head, and I feel like that was like a neck attempt, and yeah. Oh well. We're almost more nimble now. Cooking's up a bit higher. Maintenance is close to maxed. Oh shit, we gotta have a smoke. There's a zombie there for a second. Never actually check in there, did So this is all our handiwork from yesterday. Okay, and once we're done this, where are the other guys showing up from? Geez, there's still more back there? One of those things where I really thought we got rid of all the guys here. Guess that's what we think every time though, right? Twice in a stream. Okay, we got this whole area here now to lure zombies to and kill, so... Oh shit. Kill them on this side of the road and hopefully avoid the corpse sickness we got last time. Oh shit. crap. Where'd they come from? Still not quite at the intersection. We'll be there shortly. I can feel it. Okay, I'll go back to the car, drink some coffee, and honk on the horn a bunch, get much more out. They're twins. I've seen twin zombies before. Alright, there's another one gone. Stab, 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 all night long. Stab, stab, stab. Okay, this is quite unexpected. Not used to them coming out from behind us like that. They must be getting caught by the trees on their way to kill us and stuff. And that must be slowing them down a bunch. This didn't feel like it was happening like this in Doe Valley. Not like they'd all come out each time, but it did feel like we were getting more kind of bang for our buck when it came to honking the horns. Heard you. me it's taken a good, like, 2 or 3 minutes for them to actually get to the car now. Woo! Good old dead zombies. Where the heck did all you guys come from? Look at all them, right out of them trees there. You guys are all just standing there, waiting to ambush us like fucking Robin Hood or something. Coming out of Sherwood Forest. Steal some gold. All that gold. Okay, like there's another huge swath of guys up north there in those trees. Okay, that is a few more than I thought. But hey, I'll just kill them like any other zombies. Alright, well. Now we're 2,000 zombies plus killed for the stream. $47,000 zombies dead total with this character now. Or 47,101. Shotgun right here. Aw, man. Damn. I got 4 watches to dismantle. For electronics a tiny bit. I'm so happy we don't have to restart the character, or start a new character and stuff. I'm gonna just hop in here. Getting our endurance back up. Oh. Where'd this guy come from? Need a bag of chips, and once we're done that, we'll hop out. Kill a few more. Realized that was happening as it was happening there. That guy coming up behind us like that. Shit, there's a bunch of guys up there. Oh man, it's 8 o'clock already, okay. Don't have to walk back like we had to on the other time. Really want to be able to move Apocalypto up. And hey, it'll be another 1,000 or so dead zombies before we can do that. Swath of Zomboids out again. Should be able to go back. Hopefully get our car back. Actually, we've got a bit of time. Let's put these fellas down here. Oh, we're corpse sick again. You know, wonderful. Come on, startup car. There we go. Okay, so right now we're at... we're almost there. We're 90% of the way there. Okay, well, we're almost through this. I really want to get up to that intersection today. At least one of them. items today. Let's hop in here and we'll grab some. Grab a bunch of these out of here. Pretty sure we're okay here. What? Ooh. All right. Well, let's eat some soup. Soup time. Let's fill everything. Okay, there we go. So we got our beer cans now. Got our beer bottles. We could drink these, I guess. Drink one more. Okay. Hey, there we go. Perfect. Okay, we'll make one more breach into here, and hopefully we get all that distance today. So before we do that, I want to check out one thing here. Okay, so this is... $1,252, huh? And we didn't even quite make it past there. Like, we made it roughly to about there. On this thing. I think we might be able to make it to that first turnoff. That would be far enough for me for to say, okay, let's bring up the bus. Smoke that cigarette. Shit. Well, that's why we grabbed all those metal sheets, is so that we could repair hood and whatnot. gosh, here we are. Another gas station. So we'll kill them all through here. Flexible. Don't even know what that does. Perhaps you should do some yoga. That's a nice shotgun. All right. Man, I can't believe we're this close to being here earlier. Tell you like that. There we go. Ooh. Oh fuck, we still have those empty beer cans on us. Forgot about those. Did they just destroy all these windows in the last 2 seconds? Yes, they did. About to get nasty. Oh, fuck yeah, we forgot about that one guy with the shotgun back there. Would you look at that? Another oh my god. These guys might have a bunch of ammo. Another 38 special, okay. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, yeah, so far these guys have had more ammo than like the last groups combined. Let's see what we can get here. Of course, nothing on the big stack. Okay, so there's that dealt with. See if there's any more. I'm not seeing any more guns and stuff. Maybe we just got lucky with those 3. Yeah. Take all those for sure too. Oh. Like, holy shit, that's a lot of ammo. And then, oh, that's our backpack. Okay. dogs are done barking. Nope. Almost didn't click that fast enough. That could have been bad. Like real bad. Ooh, baby. Take the hotties. So we cleared out the gas some more. There's a big group right down there. There's another big group over there. Okay, we're gonna go sit in the car, rest up a tiny bit. There's some right over here. Trying to rest here. Do you mind? Apparently they do. Okay, so it's crazy to think that porno mags are kind of a thing of the past now. Actually, one thing we're going to do right now, grab all these, set up the bike. So we will be taking it back so that we can get the bus. Not right this very second, but we will do it. Yeah, that's number of guys. Guns. A hunting knife. I might as well take it. What's the other thing? I was like, oh shit. Probably use that. Okay. More cigarettes. Awesome. Always use a few more cigarettes. Just think of this war of mine, how cigarettes are currency. Okay, that is unexpected. I really didn't think that we were going to have a bunch of guys walking up on us from that way. What the heck? Where'd all these guys come from? Do you think we can bring the bus up here? I think we can. I think we're okay. Just kind of park the bus along there. So we did hit that one guy earlier, but I don't... No, there's one. There's another one. Two. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting to have to deal with this right now. Okay, well, with this done, yeah, it'll save us about 2 or 3 hours every day getting the bus up here. Relocate, and then I guess we'll, one more day of killing in the trailer park. I'm wondering when we're gonna get back around to going through that area. Probably won't be for a little while. We'll put the bike back there for now. I'll go inside quickly, grab a bite to eat. And, Okay. Glad we're out of the, just temporarily out of the rural damn highway things to just kill zombies by the side of the road. I find that to be the most boring, kind of tedious part of this. It's just like, you know, I want to get into buildings, I want to get into urban areas killing zombies. Well, the advantage of this whole thing is, like, after this, like after Riverside's dealt with, the way to Muldra, we're like right there already, so we'll be immediately going into Muldra like that. Then I guess between Muldra and West Point there's the trailer park. And then there's also some other areas that we have to kill zombies there along the highway, but by and large it's kind of done then. I suppose the highway to Louisville is kind of going to be a bit of a shit show. The whole way up there. But, you know, we'll have the various kind of diversions off to, like, get the airport and whatnot. And the mall. So we'll put this back in the car now. Oh, we didn't empty out anything from the backpack, did we? So we'll get this out. It's all finished. I heard your calls coming from over there. Sorry, give me a second. Dog is bothering me here. Can't play with you right now, buddy. Sorry. see if we can hop in the trailer right now. We can. Awesome. Okay. We'll stay in here for the night. Woo! Well. Bit of a long day. To 47,801, so that's almost 2,800 killed this stream. 9 months, 5 days of playing. Almost at a year. Well, I mean, 3/4 of the way there, I guess. Oh. All right. Ooh, got one more day in me for this stream, and then we'll call it quits then. At least for now. Oh, right, we got all that stuff on us. So. We'll deal with that in the morning. Okay, we'll take all this stuff out of the freezer and put it in the fridge. Cigarette. Man, and I hit F to bring out the flashlight yet again. Sorry, the hand torch. Okay. So it's 5:10. So now I think we can go outside. Let's drink all this quickly, though. Okay. Turn off the lights. This is going to be one hell of a day of killing zombies. Feel it already. We're about to hop in the vehicle or in the bus. We should just left. Oh, whatever. Okay, let's put all these bullets away that we grabbed. And them corpses. The hotties right there. And we'll put the cigarettes there too. Okay, cool. I'll grab one of these generators. And I think we'll grab one of those also. this gas can back. All the empty gas cans are right there. Okay, cool. And we can fill these up in just a bit. We're just gonna hold off for a moment or two. Okay. There we go. That's another thing set up there that we need to get done. Now let's kill this big swath of zombies down here. Perfect. Wondering when that one was going to break. And it didn't disappoint. What the hell? What the heck is over here? See a bunch of cars, a bunch of zombies. Ooh. That was a bit unexpected there. Just a tiny bit unexpected. Man, looks like it's in excellent condition. These guys over here. I think we're at the point where we're going to see how many zombies we can kill in one day here. back and we'll quickly sit down in the car and whatnot. Rest up real quick and then... Or hell, actually we could go into the bus, sit down there for a bit. Okay, now we can't rest anymore. This could be nice. Okay, this is a bit much here. It's just a bit much. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get our cop car back for a little while here. Freaked me out again. Glad we're flexible and nimble and everything. off those Steam warnings. Those Steam mentions. I don't know, for like Steam, I got like some friends who I played like one game with them one time. Became friends with them. I see whenever they play games from now on. Just ain't worth it. I'm gonna run back to the bus and rest up again. A little over 3,000 killed this stream. So back to the bus, we'll rest, we'll grab some spears. Four of these, right? Yeah, there we go. Get some shotgun shells. Smoke these quickly. Get all these guys on us. Wow, hopefully we can clear this parking lot out real quick. It feels like With this cleared out, we'd be able to lure more zombies over here and kill them. It's a nice big area, so I don't have to worry too much about some zombie popping up from a tree. Holy shit, I wasn't even looking at that guy right there. Nice. Found us another semi. Some more containers. Not going to be able to go into currently, but I think what we're going to do now is this. These guns really do suck. me the 38 special. But hey, you know, it gets the job done. Kill zombies, I mean, how can we really complain? Okay, I figure we just sit here. Well, I was figuring we just sit here and rest up. But apparently these guys don't want to allow that. Let's go see if we can get our car back. Oh. More stuff to deal with here. X is a bit faster. Oh shit. Excellent jam your gun too. I didn't realize that. I was told a few streams ago, I think by Ren Gray, that was the case. Get them all in here. Just leave our car for today. Kill these guys. So, oh man, we got another big group here. We had most of those guys. Okay, we're tired, we're exhausted. We've killed... Oh. You know what? Okay, we're gonna go one more day, and I'm gonna see if we can actually make it to 50,000 dead zombies. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, there he is. Okay. Okay. So we got that done. Whew. Okay, we're kind of tired. We should have our cigarette first, and then we'll go to sleep. Okay. After this, we'll try to get 1,500 in one day. We'll be at 50,000 by the end of the stream. That would be pretty sweet. Yeah, you know what? But yeah, we'll sleep for hopefully 6 hours. No, not quite. Shows being wakeful. Okay. Cooking pot right here. Okay. I figure what we'll do here. Some tortilla chips in our backpack. That way, juice box. Yeah, we'll do the juice box also. Okay. This way, should we need to, we can eat that. Recover our food and whatnot. Jeez, it's still too dark out right now. Yeah, we're gonna get bit if we walk around. So okay, we've cleared out a bunch of that. Oh, right. So we could head down this way killing zombies, and then head around this way killing zombies, and then clear that out, and then there's going to be a bunch in that trailer park there. Guess we should get our car back first. Use that to lure them out. So 1,509 away from the goal. happened to our car? That'll be just down right there, though, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. Shit, we're gonna get over. We're probably already at over 100,000 kills for the. Or no, wait, that's still a few hundred away. Try not to use more of the endurance. Oh my god. I just... Fucking that's twice. Twice I fucked up this stream. A bit. You didn't wreck any of the protection. At all. Okay. Well, fuck if I know. I mean... Can't believe I missed that fucking... swipe. And both times it's been just one fucking guy standing there. Not some... big swaths of, you know, guys we're taking on. Just one guy. That's that. Well, I think this is that level 10 tailoring really kicking in and doing what it needs to do. I had no idea level 10 tailoring was so good. It's like not only did we not get bit, but our clothing is fine. I don't know how I screwed that up twice in one stream, though. Like... Yeah. Okay, now if you really want to love me game, there's a battery charger in here. Well, yeah, but there's good tires and stuff, so we'll take that. Damn. We hope we can get another car battery charger. Feels like that's some of the rarest stuff in the game now, though. Let's eat this. Just sit for a bit. Just in the cop car till we recharge. Okay, I really wanted to recharge our strength there, but I guess not. Or endurance, that's right. I gotta quit rushing into stuff, man. It's like twice our little run here should have stopped on the stream. And it didn't. guy's a spear through. I was gonna grab that, but whatever. Yep. So it looks like it's in great shape too. Yeah, that does. That is Optimus Prime. I think we already have a name for that truck. We even got a key for it and everything. Engine's pretty good condition. Needs a fresh battery. There we got that. New tire there. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I'll get onto that next stream. This stream, it's all killing zombies. No, this is a single player. I should start doing some multiplayer stuff. We do multiplayer Zomboid on Saturdays. I don't know what this is. Caesar salad is just single player max pop zombies. No migration, no respawning. So when they're dead, they're dead. Holy crap. Those doors were still there 2 seconds ago. You all just went crazy on them, didn't you? Ooh. Let's see those guys over there. Yes, however, yeah. Hey, dude, we got bit twice this stream, except our level 10 tailoring saved us. So, you know, it's, that and the leather patches, like, it's, yeah, gotta say, I had no idea how the tailoring was this powerful in this game. That it would save us like that. Okay, so we'll get that guy next stream. With what remains of this stream, ah, God, we still have almost got 1,154 to kill. Yeah, gotta say, yeah, to get it up, what you want to do is rip up a bunch of clothing and get threads, and then get yourself a pair of coveralls or overalls, and then just patch it with ripped sheets, And you can say patch all and then unpatch all. And you do that a couple times, you'll have your tailoring like super high, especially if you've read the books for it. Anyway. So yeah, right now we're wearing a denim shirt with leather patches and a firefighter jacket over it, so. That does seem to be pretty good. Goal was to hit 50,000 killed zombies before the end of the stream. And I think we can do it. We just grab a few more out of here. Because there should be like 1,200 more zombies around here, right? Okay, now we've connected one up to the other here. I don't know, there might not be that many zombies left here. We'll find out. So we did clear out down here earlier, right? Okay, let's get out. Kill us some Z's. Oh. Right back there. Seen any coming at us? Oh no, there is some down there. There really shouldn't be many left down here because we killed them all already. Earlier, like we cleared up to there. Oh. What the heck? More and more keep coming. Given we did kill them a while ago, but that was a big miss. I guess we'll have to fight our way back to the car. I don't think we're going to be able to reach 50,000 today because it's just like we've killed all the big groups outside that warehouse area. And maybe there's some in the trailer park. Like, I mean, we were wailing on that horn for a while, like, some of previous times with the zombies. We've been covered in several groups, and there's like none at the car right now. Oh, no, wait, here comes some, okay. You know, I gotta look into, like, hosting a server. Like, what exactly do you have to do for that? I haven't even played multiplayer in this yet, to be frank. It's, I was just like, I'll get good at single player, and then I'll start playing multiplayer with some other people and see what happens there. I even considered playing with some superb survivors just so I could find out what that shit's like. Almost about to hit. Okay, so we're at 49,000. So we got 1,000 to go till we hit the big 50,000 kills with this character. Big epic milestone. Yeah, I don't feel like we can kill 1,000 before the end of the day. It's like 3:30 already, so. God, I love having good maintenance. Actually, I gotta say, my original plan, like, as of yesterday, was for tomorrow's stream was to finally start playing some Red Dead Redemption 2. Which I know is a bit old now, but damn it, I want to play through that game, so. We were so exhausted already. Oh shit, we are actually in a bit of a pickle here. Okay. Realized how close we were to getting really far down there with the endurance. go back and hop in that car. We're pretty much done for the day in terms of exhaustion. I mean, we could come out and probably kill a few hundred more. Yeah, no, it's 3:30, so I usually stop at 3. I did start late today, though. I did want to hit that 50,000 milestone. Do this, improve our endurance. Let's drink that bad boy right there. Drop this right here. And that. I was figuring this would be kind of like March Ridge, where, like, there was a day on March Ridge where we were able to kill over 1,000 a day. I guess this is still, it's still not as densely packed in as March Ridge. You tried. Yeah, we're in some trouble being tired and exhausted. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go back to base. Sucks, but... Yeah. Well, we'd lost our car there for a bit. Anyway, now we're back. Ooh, got all this. Yeah, well, I was trying to. 840 tomorrow. I think we can do that. I mean, we killed about 800 and some yesterday, right? So I feel like we can do it. Okay. I have to reload those mags. Pop there. Duct tape there. Smoke. Toss that there. Okay. All right, put that back there. That actually sounds like a great mod. Because, yeah, it does get kind of tedious. You gotta speed everything up and stuff to get through that, but okay. Equip that in both hands. There he is. Okay, well, want to time it so we get up at exactly like 5:30. So. Yeah, Okay, actually. Okay, so we're gonna make black bean soup. Black bean soup. Split peas. Split peas. Split peas. And split peas. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't mean to. Oh well. Did we burn that last one? We didn't. Okay. You say drink half? Oh shit. Okay, does that mean it's burnt? No, no. I don't think so. If it does, then we're in a lot of trouble right here. Okay. These right there. Turn that on. Okay, so those both there. Okay. Done. Sleep. Okay, that was a bit later than I intended. But hey, we'll... see what we can do here. Okay, fill that. Did I say eat half of that thing again? Okay, this is very weird because it keeps saying I'm saying drink half the thing. And I don't think I'm saying drink half the thing. I think I'm saying drink the whole thing. It keeps just drinking half the thing. Okay, well, eat this whole can of oats. Yeah, you did all that, no problem. Okay. Well, we'll see if we can get through all these zombies today. You don't need to be running or nothing. First thing, I think we'll go down this way. So we can kill some on the side of the highway. Holy shit. Well. Just know there's some right here. I thought I heard him. Where's he at? Yeah. Yeah, I saw that movie. Oh, we got another guy right here. God, I hate fighting in the fog. It's just so terrible. It's like the least fun there is in this game. That mod sounds interesting. Well, personally, I think zombies with like earbuds in shouldn't be able to hear you. They should do stuff like that. How'd you miss two of those in a row, dude? just like that. Fucking got a weird angle there. Came to smack him. Trying to see where all these guys are at here. It's very difficult in the fog here. But hey, we're killing plenty, right? We're getting close to that 50 thou. That. Still 614 to get. Oops. Well, I should just leave this stuff, but... I guess these are all the guys that were far off, getting over to where the horn was honked. Okay, wow. Just a bit flabbergasted here. Maybe they're like snakes or something and they can like sense our heat. Maybe that's how they work. Please just let us rest up here. Okay. Let's take pills while we rest. Replace these laters. That's not what I meant to do, but we'll grab one more. And we'll walk away. Okay. This is what I talk about when I talk about killing zombies. This is what I mean. I'm gonna kill a shitload. Just like this. At the wrong angle there. There's like two up there now. Well, I said like two, apparently that meant 20. what are we at now? Okay, so we need 430. More corpse sick up here. Figures. Yeah, this is a bit much. Ooh. What the heck? Where the hell did I mean, from a little honking of the horn, all these guys show up? That seems to have brought a lot of them out. Let's run back to the trailer, sit in the chair for a minute. I'll come down and we'll see how many more of them we can kill. Uh-oh. One fucking guy after us, huh? Okay. How many do we need? 333. Well, ain't that something? Okay, we got about 2 hours to do it in. Or it gets too dark. Yeah, shouldn't be running, should be saving our endurance, but... You know, we're chock full of oats right now. Honey bunches of oats. You're in a lot of trouble, guys. Corp's sick again. That was a bit of a sticky pickle right there. Damn, you know we're not going to make it this. Not this stream, at least. Oh well. Now, you can't say we didn't try. Okay, yeah, sticky pickle. It's a sticky situation and a pickle of a situation, so that's why I said a sticky pickle. I know it sounds very inadvertently sexual, right? And oh, didn't know we had this big group right up here. You guys just waiting for us? Jeez. What we're gonna have to do now is this. Oh shit. Damn, we got 150 left. We're not gonna hit that until it gets really... really dark. Unfortunately, I think we gotta give up on that for this stream. Oh shit! I realized those guys are still alive. At the ground, I'm like, hey, I can move up on them. Damn, 124 away. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back. There's just no way around it. god. Okay, so this is going to be an actual bit of a problem here. So they're going to be on our asses. I really don't want to put any on the road, you know me, but... it's one of those situations. There's one way down there. I don't think he spotted us, though. Okay, oh, we can hop in. Okay, we're good. Ooh. Yeah, okay, well, we'll reload everything and, so call it a stream there. How many kills we got? Oh, 49,885. Actually, how many overall? Oh, this says 98,580. Damn. So we're almost at 100,000. We should hit that next stream. So that's, yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, well, that back there, we'll throw these two right here. All right. Oh shit. My bad. Ooh. Okay, so we'll just get everything ready for the next stream. Sleep and stuff. Okay, why are we only drinking half of these now? Did I change something about something here? Oh, yeah, no worries, Dragon Son. Hope everything's okay with you. Okay, yeah, there's something off here because we keep drinking only half of these. So, hold on. Maybe it's because we were too full or something? But, oh well. I don't know, something's up. Sleep now. Nope. There we go. Sleep. Yes. Okay, I feel like going out and killing the 150 guys. Just so we can say we got 50,000 killed. Okay, and once again, he only ate half of it. We said eat all. What did I set up here? I mean, I must have done something to make it do that, right? It's like, okay, we'll click on this. Say drink all. We're still only drinking half of it. Well, we were drinking all of it before, like, no problem. Okay, no, we drank it all. Who knows? It was like, "Mwah, here, we're gonna fuck with you for a bit." I don't know, we're well fed. Okay, so, yeah, we'll get the 115 kills we need. Really meant to be done by now. We should probably bring the vehicle down. Okay. See, that could be it, because our cooking did go up to level 9, right? It seems to have started up right after doing that. Okay. Yeah, I'll do this one last one here. One last run. I feel like we should just try to kill all the zombies in the warehouses here. Don't worry about the trailer park next time. I guess there's more warehouses down there too. We got that truck there, and then those 2 containers. We got another semi-truck? Fantastic. See, now this is the fog I like. It's not super thick. You can still see to the end of our faces on it. Julian, is that Silent Hill? I never played Silent Hill. Oh, yeah. Trailer Park Boys, right? Like Julian. What? Oh, yeah, right. I'm gonna take my smokes. Now. Oh, 499.54. Yeah, I did not realize we'd attracted a bunch of guys from over here. Yeah. Yeah, a friend of mine used to be a boom mic operator out east, like at the East Coast, and he worked on Trailer Park Boys for a bit. saying, yeah, they get kicked out of every trailer park they're in. It just makes such a big mess for everybody. Oh, $49,999 or $49.99. Not $500,000. And here's 50,000. Boom. Okay. Go back to killing like it's normal. There you go, 50,003 now. Woo. And we've, I think, officially hit genocidal levels now. Yeah, that truck there is Optimus Prime, right? Surprised nobody's put mechs in this game with a mod yet. Yes, there is a chair on the roof. The big advantage of basing up in places like this is you can do things like, yeah, put a chair on the roof, put your generator on the roof, so even though it makes sound, they can't reach it. You can also bring sacks of dirt up there and farm on the roof. Ooh. I didn't realize there was guys coming out of all these buildings here. There's one warehouse in Muldra that becomes like the standard, this is where people base up place that that has a bunch of stuff on the roof. Freedom 35. God. What, like, how are all these guys showing up like this? Okay, I'm not gonna call it anymore, we're just gonna kill them. Oh yeah, for sure. Join the chat. It's okay, Anton. Okay. What kind of condition this one's in? There's just too many guys there and we're kind of kind of fatigued right now. We'll walk back, we'll have a smoke, we'll eat, and we'll figure out our next move. Okay, rest up here. Yeah, let's just eat that right now. Yeah, 50,096. I feel like we can just speed this up a bit. There's none around us, right? Okay, there we go. All right, next group. Really wanted to end it after 50,000, but yeah, you know, might as well finish out the day. Started late today, so I feel like I owe you guys. Can't believe I didn't set my alarm. I always remember to do that. Well, clearly not always, because I forgot today. You know, I was thinking of using the shotgun when we hit downtown Rosewood here, or Riverside. Okay, let's hotwire it then. Actually, I have a key to the other one. Yeah. Could attract a lot. I mean, the most I think we ever attracted. There was the other stream, like there was the previous game where we were in Muldra that we ended up having to abandon because there's just too many of them. Okay. Damn. Oh, sweet. Okay, so that condition's good. The battery's okay, but needs more. Does it have gas? 0% remaining. Okay. But hey, so we got 2 more of those vehicles along with some containers. That's pretty awesome. And it sucks, there's probably zombies in the containers, so can't actually go in yet. was about to say, that guy's not dead, is he? And then, no, he wasn't. Eh, you got no bullets for it, huh? Kill these guys. Yeah. Anyway, we left that one police car running with the lights on, and it got to the point where it blacked out the zombies, which apparently is after like, I forget. I read exactly how many it was, but it's around 1,000 that it. Or was it 500? They start blacking out the zombies, so you can't actually see what clothing they're wearing anymore. I thought I heard one behind us. Whoa, this goes up 4 high in here? Oh geez, there's like a shitload of stuff to loot here too. Sledgehammer, propane, metal sheets. Holy crap. I didn't realize there was that many in here. Okay, well, you know, I don't really... So I don't really feel like going through here currently. Just trying to kill as many of these. Yeah, see, that's why I didn't feel like going through here currently, because I'm like, there's still some on the outside. And this could become a big issue. Oh, wow. I do see one guy, or two guys here. Oh, there's a whole group. This has got to be one of those populated, like, industrial areas in the game for, like, one square. It's like, it feels like there's as many as there was for the entire truck stop here. And it's like, there's multiple squares. I'll quickly run around the building. You're just drenched, huh? Right, well. It's good knowing this place is here, and it's got all this stuff. Oh, another trailer! Well, that's good to know. I mean, it's good to know we got all this shit right here. Fuck. I think that's pretty much all them cleared out. Once we're done killing all these guys, we can just come back through here and harvest all the engines up. Storage facility. That could be a good place to base up. Look at the metal fence all the way around it, right? whole area will be mostly cleaned out by the end of this. Guys here again. Okay, clearing. Holy shit, didn't see that guy. I do not look over at the chat at random times. Yeah, that's, I gotta say, I always try to make sure to stay away from windows, because, you know, you have some random zombie just crawl through, and then they do the weird ankle bite thing on you, and, I mean, it's, like, indefensible. You're gonna get totaled by it. Happens every damn time. Well, I thought it only affected, like, your boots. So I'm like, hey, we got 100% boots, we'll be fine. You know, the military boots. Okay, I did not realize there was this many guys up here. It's almost 9 o'clock. I want to see what it's like in here. It's like if this is the only way in right here. Yes, yes. Yeah, I'm trying to do Duolingo French, and it's like right now, I mean, sometimes I have to listen to stuff 3 or 4 times, but I'm really able to go, okay, this means that, that means that, that means that, and, you know, start to get it, so. really imagine what it's like for other people, because... Okay. Shit. Thought he was dead after one hit no matter what. So there's another generator in there. Bunch of good stuff in all of these. Just by the looks of it. Take that. Okay. Yeah, we should get out of here now. Go back to our base. I think this will make a nice little extra base up here. Right in that spot. What? I digress. So yeah, for now, we'll get back to our base. Call this a stream. We killed... How many this stream? What are we up to? 50,439. Wow. So I never thought I'd get a guy up to 50,000. God damn. Apparently there's a couple of zombies around here now. I ran into a tree. Okay. Do you have anything in here? Oh, we got that machete. Yeah, let's put it away. Oh, left the light on. So yeah, that's good thing we hopped in here. Probably should have just left the light on while we're doing this, but... Oh well. Whew. Okay, so... we need to grab some spears. What, like 5 of them? Yeah, 5 seems right. Okay, then we're gonna exit. Go back here. Oh man, ran out of power. Well, golly. You actually... Okay, so you still only drank half of it. I don't know what's going on here, man. Because, this hadn't been an issue before. And I don't know, maybe I... Oh, who knows? Someone say drink all. Yeah, there's definitely something up here. And it does seem to... It's like we're getting 1.5 the amount of it. So, like, I'll say drink all. I'll grab that. Now, it weighs 5.8 all of a sudden, where it was 4.2 before. Now it's down to 2.6. So, yeah, there's something going on there, where, I guess... I mean, I had no idea high cooking did this, where we're gonna get 1.5 soups per soup now. I think that's super. Okay. No, I kid. Yes, terrible joke. Anyway, okay, well, yeah. So, I guess that's where that is. That's interesting. I had no idea that Level 9 cooking did that. So... Hey, and our cooking level all went up because we were making soup. So yeah, we've done pretty good here. Oh, our strength. Oh, we're less than 10,000 away from level 10 strength, so should be there pretty soon. Fitness, level 9, we're still kind of far away from. But yeah, once we hit that level 10 strength, we won't have to do push-ups anymore or anything. Maintenance is going up quite a bit. I'll turn that off for now. We'll sleep. Okay. Look at the map. Okay, so we're not going to be able to really pick up this trailer yet, but I'm going to put down note here. Okay, that's not going to work either. So I'm going to add note. Trailer. Okay, so that's always going to be there, so we'll know that there's all this stuff there if we want to go get it. Oh, I have to add another note right here that says no. So put it right there. Gas, so we know we got gas there. Okay, and yeah, I guess we haven't actually got into start looting any of this stuff yet. We looked through there a bit, and we looked through there a bit. But, yeah. Yeah, this is our trailer, right here, that we grabbed. Because we got the trailers mods, you can, you know, exit and, hop back in, and, equip that in both hands. Okay, exit. Anyway, so when we hop in here, you can hit V and enter it to go actually in it. And we can do the same thing in the bus there. Actually, we'll get ready to stop there. How many guys do we kill again? 50,441. Okay. That's pretty crazy. So. And we're at like 45:77 at the start of the stream, so you know, streamed a bit longer today than normal, but hey, we got more stuff done, right? And, yeah, just want to say once again, thank you guys very much for stopping by. And, hey, gotten my... Oh, actually, I think according to our... Okay, so we're at 99,136 server zombies killed. I gotta say, I feel like there was more beforehand, and something's happened where, like, with, like, the earlier guys, I want to say he killed more than 211 zombies, and stuff like that. Same thing with that guy. And that's when we started using spears. Like, I only killed 314. But hey. Anyway. So, with that being the case, thank you guys very much once again for swinging by. And, yeah, I'll bring up the map quickly, and we'll go through kind of what's going to go down next time we play. So, there was 1,188 in this area. I think we've killed most of them. The 460 here, and... I mean, the 1252 were largely along there, and then there would be some in there. But, I mean, so yeah, today we killed probably 800 there, and then we killed about 4,000, 5,000 along here. I guess 4,500. So that's a sizable portion. We should be able to have this area cleared out by the end of next stream. And then we'll, push our way in through here. Here right now we're kind of stuck right here because the road's too narrow. So I don't know, maybe we go up this road here as one entrance into Riverside, and then we go over here as a second entrance into Riverside. And that way if we get corpse sick or any kind of problems, we can go over to the other entrance. And yeah. But anyway, thank you once again for watching, you guys. And yay, 50,000 guys killed on one character. I gotta say, I think, like... I didn't think we'd get this high, frankly. I really thought that 30,000 guy was kind of a fluke. But hey, and we had 2 bites today that didn't count because of our high tailoring. So thanks for the suggestion on upgrading the tailoring. It is the way to go. Anyway, cheers. Once again, thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Peace. Bye.